bump it just a little bit. Low and distant. Well, everything seems to be yep, okay, music I have not turned down, so that is probably one factor. Let me get to the right thing here. Also don't have my headphones on yet. I got a new webcam. Let me get the music source turned down. There. And also, get my headphones on. It's been so long since I've streamed. Hang on a second, working on it. Let's see. Part of it might have been that I have not adjusted my levels here. Let's see. My volume. We'll do that. There we go. Hopefully my new camera doesn't have the audio turned on, because that might be a conflict. Hopefully not. Let's see. Hang on a second. Let's get to Mexico webcam properties. Let's see. Properties. Figure video. Don't want to deactivate it. Capture audio only. Audio. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Yeah. But I don't have a choice to shut it off. Let's see. Output desktop direct sound or output desktop audio wave out. This is for the properties of the Nextgo. Audio only. Well, let's try. I don't have a way to turn it off in the OBS choices. All I'm showing are capture audio only, which I had it set to, or output desktop audio. Desktop on your mic, your finger, then. Hang on a second. Gotta move this so I can read your comment. Tap on your mic with your finger and then tap on webcam. See if we're getting input from both. Okay, here is check. There's the boom mic, toner mic. I have a slider. Not hearing boom mic. Okay. Yeah, hang on a second. I've got the guard over it, so there. Check 1 2. That should be coming through. Nothing from the boom mic. Nothing from the boom mic. Okay. Bear with me a second then. All right.
Let's try this. Going into the properties and the device. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 on the toner boom mic. Okay, now I'm going to check the webcam. Hello, anybody in there? Can you hear me? Okay. How about that? You catching anything from the webcam mic? Brand new webcam, so we're good now. Okay. So you didn't hear anything on the webcam. Sergeant Staff checking in. How we doing? And so my second mic is very directional. We couldn't hear a thing when you moved your head away from it. Yes, I've found that out from watching my previous broadcasts over Twitch. Is if I get any more than like 6 inches away from this microphone, it's you can't hear me at all. But we are flying today in the Cadet training series from KSCK, Stockton, California. We're on about the third or fourth leg, following my dad's training path through cadet training in World War II. Oh, absolutely. No problem at all. Mark 362. You bet. Spawn in at KSCK, Stockton Metropolitan. And I'll be spawning in here in a few minutes. This is going to be a longer flight, so hang in there as long as you want. Hey, looks like we got a follow, maybe. Oh. Yeah, we got a follow from Mark 362. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. But if you're new to this series, my dad was a B-17 pilot in World War II, and I'm on a journey following all of his training stops along the way. We started in Santa Ana, California a few weeks ago. I am in the Beach Baron today. So, twin engine. The total flight today is about 900 miles. It's about a 6-hour real-time flight. And but you can join in as long as you want. We're in Stockton, California. I'm going to just go ahead and hit the fly button and get spawned in here. And earlier today, I was in a fit of a panic for about an hour. I did a test flight of this Baron, and because I have a livery on it that I haven't really flown a whole lot since Sim Update 7. So I wasn't really sure what I was getting into. Oh, we are fogged in. I don't think we're going to be using real live weather today. Look at this, socked in at Stockton. Can't even see the end of the runway. So let's get the weather, since this is a visual sim. Every time lately it locks in on live weather whenever I launch it. I don't know why. I don't want to really be at there we go. About 9 a.m. And we're going to pick just a few clouds just to make it somewhat realistic. But anyway, here's the livery that I had, and I was testing out earlier today, and I would get in the cockpit, and nothing was working. Everything was locked up, and I was non-responsive. And I spent about an hour plugging and unplugging my Alpha and my Bravo, trying different settings, which, by the way, I need to check here. Make sure we are on West USA for the server. Definitely check that. Check and see if my assistance options have gone kaput. Nope, they're still on custom, how I changed them earlier. All of my defaults. Let's see. Let's go back to general. Make sure I got photogrammetry on. I'm windowed. VSync. Ultra DX11. Data. All good. Photogrammetry's on. I usually fly with rolling cache off. I found no real noticeable difference. Accessibilities. I think everything else should be good if we've got that set up good. I'm in a Beach Baron with a custom livery that I had made up for a previous flight. These are the markings of my dad's B-17 LDZ. He flew with the 100th Bomb Group, the square D insignia on the tail to signify the bomb group. And Lima 087DZ is my identification that I pulled from the tail number. 26087 was his serial number of his plane. And so that's my custom livery that actually, after my test flight earlier today, still works after some update 7. So I'm happy with that. Also, while I'm featuring things here, I took my second webcam, and this will just be a temporary thing. I put it back here so you can see the Splasher Control Center. What I'm looking at. So I'll bring that back every now and then. I'm not gonna bore you guys with the ugly details, but that's what I did with my second camera. And I'm gonna move it around a lot. It's gonna be a dog cam also, but it's just like sitting like right over there on a tripod. So let's jump in. We got about a 6-hour flight real time from Stockton to Hobbs. So let's get the old Baron cranked up here. Oh, like I was saying earlier, I had no response. I had nothing. You touch anything in the cockpit and no response whatsoever. Went back and forth for an hour trying to figure out what in the heck. And then I looked down, and I've done this before. I looked down on my Bravo controller, and I have the far right switch bound to the all pause function on the sim. Not the active pause, but the pause everything. So when I hit it, it pauses the whole sim. And apparently, the last time I shut the sim down, I had left that switch in pause. And when you start the sim back up, it stays in pause and locks the whole thing up. And I have done that before, so I can't turn on my strobes for some reason. Interesting. Sergeant, wonder what's going on with that. I thought I was having a major hiccup here with this, but Um, if you're jumping in with me, we're going to have to pass over the Sierras, the Southern Sierras. So we're going to be up around 14,500 or 15,000 here early on. And let's make sure we got everything working here. Back throttle. Mixture's good. I do pretty simple startup. Sometimes I used to have this auxiliary fuel pump bound. Hey, it does. Fuel booster pump does still work. I've got to have fuel. And I still do. All right. Tanks are both on. Okay. That going. Mags. Okay, Sergeant Staff, no problem. Hey, I can see you coming down the runway here. We got the old Baron cranked up. So some of you might be wondering why I'm not flying the DC-6 for this long of a distance. I'm trying to kind of stay true to what his training process was. And I'm not flying any turboprops or any jets. Trying to stay at piston engine planes. And B, at Stockton, when he completed his training at Stockton, he didn't have his multi-engine rating yet. That was the next step. That's where we're headed. Is Hobbs, New Mexico, where he went through what he always called was a B-17 transition. So that's where he got to first get introduced to the B-17 and its inner workings, and be able to fly it and train in it before he got his crew. And that will come after Hobbs in the next flight, which will be from Hobbs to Salt Lake City, where he was assigned his crew. Didn't do any flying there, but he was there for about 2 weeks while he got his crew assignment. And then after they had the crew, they did crew training. Is that just the first level of flaps? Yeah, it must be. All right. They look like they're down further. So, Sergeant Staff, if you want to taxi on down here, you're more than welcome. And let me see here. There he is. Yeah, now you're showing up. Oh, we got somebody in a Fitz. Cool. Welcome. So I want to remember now to load up on fuel, because Slabadanks, how we doing? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you might be. We have got to load up on fuel before I forget, because we're 900 odd miles from our destination at Hobbs. And I've flown this before, and I can make it, I think, on about 3/4 of a tank. So this is going to be just a pretty dull and unexciting straight line flight. But I would certainly understand if you don't join me for the full. Probably going to be about 5 hours. I'm going to take 5 or 10 minute breaks every hour, bio breaks and such. So be forewarned. And I'm going to need to do pit stop along the way, probably. Yeah, understood. Not a problem. I try to keep it about once an hour but I'll just keep it on autopilot. So with that, let's get some emotes launched here. Let's go, cadets. And this emote is based on an actual photo of one of Dad's medals, his wings actually, that he earned at Stockton. So this is when he he became a first lieutenant, and they determined which direction he was going in his next phase of training. So let's get the old Baron up in the air. And I'll get on the magenta line. Uh-oh, Mart. That old Pitts is a tricky plane to fly. For sure. Can really bite you. I think we're up in the air enough. Although I didn't get I always do this. Let's get the gear up. Almost out of usable runway. Yeah, I decided on just a few clouds. I looked at how socked in the clouds were when I spawned in, and that did not look good at all. So we're going to kind of do this altitude thing on the fly here. We got to get over the Sierras. So we'll be climbing to about 15,000. So hope everybody brought oxygen. And let's see. Come on. 7,500. But then after we get over the Sierras into Arizona and Nevada, we will drop back down to a more sane altitude. But right now, I'm shooting for about 15.5. Keep cranking it in. There we go. Okay. Tilt down just a hair. My vertical speed set. Yeah, 1,400 feet a minute, I think, will be decent. And so on heading. So on nav mode. And hit the button and hope for the best. See what the old... We're going to need pitot heat. Before I forget. Pitot heat on. And it looks like we are finding a magenta line. Fairly well. We're still climbing at about 144 knots. It's good. Okay. Good. All right. Looks like we're on a decent climb, 4,100 feet. Have anybody behind us? Art 362, Sergeant Staff's back there. Awesome. I should have pulled up a few photos. Didn't get a chance to yet, but these are some. Let's see, I'm going to eliminate that and pull this back up. Yes, yeah, it's coffee time. Oh, and by the way, cheers. I have mine prepared earlier. It's still sitting in the mug. Now, this photo might have been from Chico because I believe those are Vultee BT-13s, which if you're on a previous leg of this journey, we came from Chico down to Stockton, and Chico was basic training where they graduated up to a little more higher horsepower plane. And they flew the Vultee variant. Hey, Sergeant Staff, now that you mentioned that Bun coffee maker, that Bun coffee maker was very likely made in my hometown in southwest Iowa. There's been a Bun-O-Matic plant there for, almost 40 years now. 4 pots in a minute. Awesome. Yeah, those aren't Texans. He would not have had a chance to fly in Texans until Stockton. And according to his logbook, he only logged maybe an hour or two in a T6. I think at that point, they were the powers to be were deciding where each individual pilot, his skills lied, were best at. And he spent most of his time at Stockton in a Cessna Bobcat, about 70 hours, the Cessna Bobcat, training for twin engine flight. So I think they needed, I think it had a lot to do with skill sets and what the need was. And at the time, this was early 1943, mid 1943. And they needed bomber pilots. They needed guys who could fly formation, fly steady, fly straight, and hold altitude and hold speed. So that is the direction that he went. So this is just a newspaper clipping from his local newspaper, September 43, saying what the latest was in his venture. Mr. and Mrs. Fred Lisher, Mrs. Fred Lisher and her son, Lieutenant Raymond Lisher, arrived home Friday night. The former had been in Greeley, Colorado for 3 weeks with Mr. Lisher, who was seeking relief from hay fever. I love how all the articles back in the day had so much detail about everybody's lives. They had a cabin at Mount View. He came home with them on the trip as far as Holdridge, Nebraska, where he'll remain until hay fever season is over. My grandfather, he had terrible hay fever. Oh, had to refresh. Twitch is doing some twitchy things. Yeah, I hear you. It was doing that to me a while back. That's all right. Slew to catch up if you want, or just kind of stay on this course. Pull up a little nav map here and zoom in a little bit. We are over the South Central California Valley, and we will about to be crossing over the Southern Sierras and into southern Nevada. We'll be able to see Las Vegas off to our right coming up, and we'll be close to a lot of restricted airspace. Oh, the Baron? I do too. It doesn't seem to get as much love in the sim. Everybody wants to fly the Seminole or the the 310. Yeah, I think somebody has the 310, which is the son of the Bobcat, in development. Can't remember who it is right now. Maybe chat will jump in. Yeah, the Baron is about as close as you can get right now to the 310. Or the Seneca. And honestly, I thought I wanted the Seneca real bad, and I bought it when it was on sale, but I have not flown it yet. It has. Why are we drifting a little bit here? Drifting because I haven't pulled back on the mixture. So we're at 10,000 feet. Not paying attention to my duties here as a pilot. I'm going to pull back in the mixture. Hopefully. That give me some climb rate. Yep. I got my speed going. Pay attention to what I'm doing. Oh, your uncle has a 310. Awesome. Awesome. So Sergeant Staff. Flock says he's a Seneca fan, also a Baron fan. I need to get in the Seneca and get practiced up with it. I just have not done that yet. We're gonna drop off with the climb rate a little bit down to 1,000 feet, maybe get ourselves some airspeed going here. Yeah, the Seneca seems to be very popular. It has the Garmin 750 in it, which is a little bit different. Than the G1000 NXI, which I've become used to now. So that's what has kind of held me off of the Seneca. I think we're doing better. If we can climb at 110, 109, I think as soon as we level out, we'll be okay. Just had an MSFS thing. Oh no. You have a CTD? Doggone it. I see Alpha What Now back there behind us. Still see you, Sergeant Staff. Alpha What Now in a P-51. Awesome. Sweet. Catching that view. Nice. P-51. It's like an A. Nice flyby there. Sweet. Hope I can catch that before he gets out of view. Oh, an engine cutout. Hopefully you got your fuel. Hopefully you got your fuel turned on at the beginning. That's what I usually always forget on the Baron. Is you got to look down, and these two guys have to be pointed forward. The only other thing that I don't care for is 11 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Got a pitot heat on. We need to get other heats turned on. Icing. Some of these are in op. Pitot, prop, windshield, surface. Good. Get ourselves nice and de-iced. Let's see. 101. Got about 200 feet to. Still on track. Still climbing. Now, it used to be that these gauges were all wacko. 7.5 per hour. About that. See. Well, they do change. The gallons per hour changes when I change the mixture. But I don't know if the cylinder head temperature changes. Go back to this. See, we're falling in power. See, it wants to be leaned out. So we should be leveling out quite soon here. There we go. Nose is coming down. Pick up speed a little bit here. If we don't have a terrible headwind, we should be able to cruise at about 145 to 150. Got the mixture down to about 50%, so so far I am liking this Nexigo webcam. It has zoom capabilities, which gets me, a little bit closer in, so you can see old Splasher's mug a lot better. Oh, you're pulling back on the mixture and it glitched out. Oh, bummer. We should be leveled out. Gonna push ourselves up a little bit more. Get some speed up. Should be able to maintain around 145. Everything is peachy. There we go. Oh, nice flying there. A little tight. Like that. Change my perspective. Nice flying. Sweet. Good formation. Big lake we're passing over. What is that? What would that be? What is that lake we're passing? Excuse me. San Pedro Reservoir. Don Pedro Reservoir. Back behind us there. Big one. Holy cow. Coming up over Merced River, Lake McClure. Yeah, the Merced River and Lake McClure. Just about below us now. Oh, not a Alpha Whiskey, not a problem. That's some good flying there. Yeah, we should have arranged a tanker for an in-flight refueling for that P-51. That's some nice flying. Skinflints back there. Also, looks like hanging out today with Splasher. Yeah, P-38. P-38 might have actually made the with it died again. Are you are you in the Baron? So did it die from pulling back on the mixture again? That's a bummer. Six hours in the P-38. Yep. The only downside to that would be I don't think it has an option for autopilot. I think it has a Garmin option in it, so you can track your course, but I don't think it has autopilot. And this flight is about 940. It did that again. Pulled back on the mixture and it glitches to cut out. Ew. I've got mine back about halfway. And this time I got it restarted on the way down. Well, that's good. Kind of. Oh, the P-38 and autopilot. I need to adjust little nav map so it locks in. There we go. Now it won't, and now it won't snap back. Not a whole lot of cities around where we're flying over. We're just kind of over the Sierras here. Oh, that's right. On the P-38. Yeah. That's right. It does have that tablet-based autopilot. Yeah, I forgot about that. I've flown the P-38 several times, but I have not dug into the autopilot or the tablet very much. we're at about 144 knots. When I flew this last time, that's about, yeah, it has autopilot, but it's more of a heading and altitude hold. Yep. Yeah. It won't follow the magenta line, but at least, you know, you can go hands off for a while. That's nice. Oh, I like the P-38. Now let's be a little adventurous here and see what the yeah, we're hanging in there. I'm flying it across the world with a guy. Oh, the P-38. Oh, awesome. Sweet. Seems like I heard of somebody who's going around the world in a P-38. I have not found him though. Let's try live weather. See what things look like. Whoa. Things look like wind. I think that's what they look like. Barometer of 30.23. Hey, Angry One Horn checking in. I need to get, I'm not sure if I have Sergeant Staff. I know he streams out there. I don't think I have a quick link made up yet. Need to do that. Captain Seppi. Everybody, if you're out there and haven't checked out Angry One Horn, he is definitely a streamer worth checking out. He's on a couple of different regular streams, one of which he's flying, I believe, around the world in the Junkers, but he's stuck in Greenland right now. I remember right. Looks like we got about a 10 knot crosswind. Not too bad. 45 degrees. See what little nav map calls it. Yep, 10 knot from about 30 degrees. Bad. It's kind of over the wilderness of the Southern Sierras. Yeah, I need to get back into my settings and get you in there, Sergeant Staff, so I can get a link to you. I know you stream on a regular basis. I do believe. I don't think I have. Nope, I haven't made a link up to you. Sorry about that. Make a note to get to that after this flight. Northern Canada. Northern Canada is where Angry's at on his JU-52 flight. Made it through day 9. Day 10 is crossing over to Greenland. Oh, okay. Hopefully Monday. Gotcha. It reminded me of I'll tie this back in to my dad's experiences. One of the stops on the North Atlantic that he ferried the B-17 across with his crew was at Goose Bay. and they flew from Manchester, New Hampshire to Goose Bay. Oh, Viper Strike checking in. Welcome. Yep, JU-52 Junkers. And it was like late February, early March of 44 when Dad flew over, and they landed in a raging blizzard in Goose Bay, and overshot the runway once because they couldn't see anything, and did a go around, and then landed long the second time, and couldn't get stopped. They ran off the end of the runway and bent the flaps, and I think they had to dig the plane out, and it took them an extra day or two staying in Goose Bay before they could take the next leg of the journey to Reykjavik. Yeah, I got to get some note in there for Viper Strike 95. Y'all haven't checked his stream out. He's about to he just finished up a several month tour of all the Major League Baseball franchises in the States. That was really cool. And I think he's about ready to embark on a Berlin to Beijing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Viper. Flight coming up pretty soon, I think. In a Junkers 39 version. No modern avionics in that beast. Yeah, no kidding. It's by Sextant and Stars. Or Christopher Columbus in an airplane. My hat's off to you guys that can do that. That's some great flying. Let's take a look around here, see what we look like behind us here. I see Comet Crazy at 343 feet down there off to my right, somewhere in Southern California. Alpha what now? Coming back up, flying formation. Skinflint's still back there in a P-28. Sergeant Staff a little farther behind. Hopefully got his fuel issues settled. Alrighty, and in the FA-18, slurp that. Yep, IP. I love some of the Bust and Chop 1 back there in the GB. Yeah, I tell you, flying formation is tricky stuff. It takes a lot of practice. And Angry says, for my ATW. Oh, I see. ATW. I'm not good with that acronym. You got to help me out on that. Around the world. Around the world. Got it. I'm slow sometimes. Sorry. Around the world. Got a puppy. Got a dog down here. I got a pet. I'm watching my son and daughter-in-law's dog for until tomorrow. Been here for the last 3-4 days. She's asking for some attention. As I take a swig of my coffee. Her name is Dotzie, Dotzie, and I'd move my webcam, but on the tripod back there, so I have to figure out how to reposition it. Being a good girl, just wanting some attention. I will start up the splasher cam. Coffee is obtained. Yes. Yeah, here we go. Cheers. I think my perspective here. Mug of Joe. Airplane runs on petrol. Pilot runs on coffee. Pilot runs on coffee. So, all slewed. No problem. I got no problem with that. Got to do what you got to do. If you notice in chat, you'll see that that link coming up every now and then to 100 THBG. That's check that link out. That's for the 100th Bomb Group Foundation. That's the organization for the remaining veterans and their families. For the 100th Bomb Group, there is a wealth of original photos from the wartime period. Oh, we're catching some thermals. So definitely click on the 100th Bomb Group link. Don't be afraid. That's something I've programmed in there. Square D 100th Bomb Group from World War II. They were a B-17, famous B-17 bomb group. That's what my dad flew with. That's who he flew with from April of 44 to July of 44. 35 missions. Made it back safe with all of them. Angry says, en route to Brazil, left from Cartagena, Southern Colombia about 2 hours ago. Oh, wow. No, departed Southern Colombia going to Ecuador. Yeah. It's some beautiful country down there. Now departed. Southern Colombia going to Ecuador. That's some beautiful flying down there. Ecuador, man, all of the airports and runways seem like in Ecuador are all like above 8,000 feet. La Paz is like at 13,000 feet or something. It's crazy. Flew over Lake Titicaca on a flight down there one time. It will be really nice when they work on photogrammetry for South America. The Andes are just spectacular. So, top of the hour. Like I said, I'm gonna do a 5-minute break. Top of the hour here, and I'm gonna pull away splasher cam, and we're gonna pull away my cam, and be back in about 5 minutes, so I can take a bio break and stretch my legs and keep on going. So stick with me, guys. I'm going to leave the autopilot on, and I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Take care. Hey, 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 we are back. Camera going here. Hey, welcome back. Let's see. Got behind it. Skinflitz is still back there. Sergeant Staff is. Darth Muffin Sky. Love it. Love some of these names. And also Alpha What Now down below us. Let's see, where are we getting close to here? Squishy Squish 19. Bishop is passing over Bishop, California. Weather band there. I need to completely relearn how to fly this game now that I have the setup. What does the setup mean, Sergeant? Did you get an Alpha and a Bravo? Oh, somebody squishy squish in a 182. Don't see those being flown very often. I'm going to be crunchy. I made some popcorn. Kind of tied me over, so sorry about eating and streaming at the same time. But Hey guys, go to my Discord. Definitely sign up for my Discord if you haven't already. That's where I post everything, along with some real world shots that I just made another channel for what I do in real life. Once in a while, I get to take a picture on the job site every now and then. Go check that out. So let's check out fuel here, where we're at, progress along the way. Yes, Dream Elements heard me. I said Discord, and they popped up the Discord link. Oh. Flying over Bishop, California. Probably getting close to... Yeah, just off to the south is Death Valley. Chicken Strip. Somewhere in there is Lone Pine, Owens Lake, Darwin. All stovepipe wells. That's all in the Death Valley area. Up ahead to the right. Yep. Still hanging in there at 144 knots. And we're up to a 12 knot crosswind now. Okay. Bad. Barometer updated a little bit. Burning about 9.5 to 9.3 gallons per side. Gallons per hour then. Good. 2,500 RPM. Nice. Okay. Everything looks pretty good. Alpha what now? Probably getting a fuel refill. You didn't say it or misunderstood you for P-Hub. Yes. Grab that shot. So, Sergeant Staff, did you get a Alpha and or Bravo? That's right. Trying to keep it PG-13. Well, maybe PG. Somewhere around here. There we go. I like this this next go camera for a cheap webcam. It's not too bad. I tried to go in and fiddle around with the color saturation and settings a little bit. Sorry I missed that. Am still airborne though. Yeah, you mentioned Sergeant Staff something about a new setup. Did you get a Alpha and a Bravo or some kind of different stick and throttle setup? So the next legs, once Dad had his multi-engine after Hobbs, the next leg, and I need to get practiced up on the DC-6, is they're going to be most all of them flown in the DC-6. Oh, I also have a special livery for that too. Oh, and a set of pedals. Cool. Nice. You guys get the thrill of... Oh, Captain Seppi's in the house. I'm sorry. I missed it. You must have done that. You must have come in when I was away. Welcome. Yeah. Have a good rest of your afternoon. Thanks for stopping in. I'll be here for probably another 2 or 3 hours at least as we're on our way to Hobbs, New Mexico. Have a good afternoon. Appreciate you stopping in. As y'all get to watch me eat popcorn as I fly. Sorry. Oh, happy anniversary, Sergeant Staff. So later in the month, I'm going to be celebrating an anniversary of my own. Anniversary of my birthday. Day after Christmas. Of which I found out not long ago that Allison Johnson and I share the same birthday. Not the same year, but Boxing Day, day after Christmas. Let's turn our view around a little bit. So I'm sort of partial to the month of November, or December. We are somewhere in the vicinity of Death Valley. Off to our right. Look at all these airstrips that are 0 feet in altitude. 0 feet. Stovepipe Wells, 0 feet. Furnace Creek, 0 feet. Here's Death Valley. Still just a little bit ahead of us and to the right. Probably right up in there. Oh, 10 days from your birthday. Awesome. Well, happy birthday ahead of time. If I don't catch it later. Us December kids got to stick together. Big snowstorm when I was born in 61. Snowstorm that here in the upper Midwest, I'm in Iowa, that actually hit the brunt of the Midwest. We had like 22 inches of snow within a week in 2 separate snowstorms, one of which was like Christmas Eve or something like that, and was about 14 inches. And that is beautiful. I'm telling you, with all the headaches that this sim gives us, then it gives this back. So I'm going to try to hit backspace, take that away. And snap a picture. Yeah. There we go. Now, if I hit backspace again, bring you guys back. Get the microphone in my face a little bit more. I've got that add-on that takes away the tags. There we go. Now we're back. Usually it takes a minute or so for them all to come back. We got a follow from 330 free. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to Splasher 6 Flight Sim, where today we are flying from Stockton, California to Hobbs, New Mexico, on the next leg of a journey that is following my dad, who was a B-17 pilot, his cadet training journey in World War II. Thank you for the follow. And we're flying from Stockton, California, where he earned his wings and was in advanced flight training, to Hobbs, New Mexico, where he moved on to what he would call B-17 transition. But basically, he learned how to fly the B-17, got his multi-engine rating, and began his preparation to be a lead pilot. So we're about fourth of the way through the total of about 13 legs that we'll be taking on our journey all the way to England, where he was stationed at with the 100th Bomb Group at Thorpe Abbotts, England, from April of 44 to July of 44, when he flew his 35 missions. And Black Cobra 500 with the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. And if you all are flying along, we're on about a 900-mile flight from Stockton to Hobbs, New Mexico. And I'm stopping on all of the points along the way that Dad stopped at in his flight training. Next of which was Hobbs, New Mexico, where he did his B-17 transition training. I had a lot of pictures, several, of the early on stages of cadets and they would call pre-flight training in Santa Ana. And then we flew up to Chico, California to, King City, excuse me. King City for primary training. And then King City, we flew up to, the next week, we flew up to Chico, California for basic. And then last week, we did a circuit that I found in his pilot logbook where he did cross-country navigational skills. And then we flew that little circuit and then flew down to Stockton, California for advanced training. This was all done in early 1943, late 42 and early 43. He began in cadet training in Santa Ana at Santa Ana in November. So it would have been about 79 years ago. He's not with us now. He passed at the age of 90 in 2008. And but this is kind of my salute to him and the 100th Bomb Group. Get some cred out there for the 100th Bomb Group, which you're going to be hearing a lot more about in the coming year. Just put it that way. There's Spielberg and Hanks are doing their next multi-part series of World War II about called Masters of the Air, and it's going to be primarily about the story of the 100th Bomb Group. A couple of 2 or 3 people in the 100th Bomb Group and their stories. So that's being filmed right now, actually, in England. So a lot to come in the future. You're going to hear a lot more about the 100th Bomb Group in the next couple of years. Feed my face a little bit more. So Black Cobra, if you're out, Black Cobra 500, if you're out there, say hello in chat. And if you're in the sim right now, there is probably a nearby airport you could join up with. Couple of them. Beatty, Nevada, KBET or KBTY. A couple different airports coming up if anybody wants to join in. Kilo Bravo Echo Tango, KBET, or Kilo Bravo Tango Yankee. That out of the way. Wow, incredible. Beautiful, the terrain, how it paints the landscape. Amazing. I'll stay on audio, but I'll spare you guys the sight of watching me munch on my popcorn. I'll still be here. But I'm going to wolf on some popcorn for a while. Probably still be able to hear me though. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay. Back. Mexico. Sergeant Staff still back there. Squishy Squish 19. Still hanging in there. In the 182. CT, the Coronado Turbo 182. Nice. Don't see the, it's Sergeant Staff doing a little slewing. No problem. Don't generally see the 182 getting the love that it needs. Don't really see too many people flying that one. Oh, we got some people up ahead of it. Beatty, Beatty, Nevada, up ahead. So if anybody wants to jump in, I think I called out those ICAO code earlier. KBTY. And we still are at 15,000 feet, which we may not need to be. At 15,000, it looks like I could probably come down to 10,000 or at least 12 and be A-okay. We're still in live weather and things look very clear. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to come down to about 10,000. Still have a bit of a range to get over here. Let's make it 12,000. And we will set up that descent. $1,200 will make it. Barometer adjusted. Give ourselves a vertical speed. $500 feet a minute should do it. We don't have to come down too great. Nice, easy, gradual descent. Back on the throttle just a little bit so we can hold speed. There we go. Looking good. Interesting. Looks like Beatty, Nevada has 2 airports. Interesting. Appreciate all the extra followers today. Hope you're enjoying taking a look or hanging out. These are kind of the long flights. This one's 940 odd miles. Not the longest. There's going to be one from Kearney, Nebraska to Manchester, New Hampshire. Kearney to Manchester is going to be about 1,200 nautical miles. And then the longer one, which is about 1,500 or 1,600, is going to be Goose Bay to Reykjavik. That one's going to be another long haul. But we'll have a faster plane. We'll have the DC-6, which I have a special livery for that I'll reveal. Probably going to be in the next one. So these will be longer distances, but we'll be able to cook along at about 210, 220, as opposed to 150. So looks like our crosswind has died down to about 7 or 8 knots, which is good. About how we're doing on fuel. Oh yeah, we'll be plenty good on fuel. Okay, I've got to step away for a few minutes and take care of something, but I shall return shortly.
just can't get enough. I drink till Rudolph reappears. A toast to him, that red-nosed deer. Jingle them bells and frolic. It's the best day of the year. Come fly with me now, Rudy. I'm loaded. Minutes till the last week of December. For me the Christmas spirits flow as early as September. It's the best of seasons, come and raise your glass and sing. No need for other reasons. Glory to the newborn King. I drink to Santa and his helpers too. Here's to mistletoes and here's to you. Jingle them bells and frolic, come, let's sing and dance and cheer. It's the best time of the year, the best day of the year. Yes, it is the best day of the year. Hear, hear.
All righty. Sorry about that interruption. We are back. We'll call that my hour break. And hope I didn't lose everybody. Had somebody at the door I had to take care of. All's good. Let's see. Where we at? Check out here. Where we're at on the map. We should be coming up pretty close to Las Vegas, I believe. And I think we can come down to 10,000 feet. We'll get closer to Las Vegas here. Yeah, we're going to be approaching Las Vegas, looks like, in the fog. Just passing over the southern tip of Area 51, actually. Off to the north is Homey, which is Area 51, KXTA. Look off a little bit further. Right up around there. There's Area 51, which I've flown up to several times from Las Vegas. Always an interesting flight. We're going to come down to 10,000, I believe. I think we can manage that pretty good. All right, let's make sure barometer's set. Ourselves a new altitude to approach. Down another couple thousand feet. Into 10.2. There we go. Speed set. And away we go. Now 700 feet a minute this time. Hope you're all still out there. Sorry about that little interruption there. Let's see, I can turn my taxi light off. That doesn't need to be on. Behind us here, Desert Rock. I really like, I mean, it might be over exaggerated a little bit, but the haze that the sim now does, you know, for weather is really accurate. It seems like, I don't know. It's represented well. Squishy Squish, Sergeant Staff still back there. Appreciate y'all following along. Squishy Squish is still there with the 182. Awesome. Squishy Squish, if you are one of the followers who've just followed along, definitely chime in and chat if you get a chance. I know sometimes chat handles are different from flying handles, so say hello if you get a chance so we know who you are. Coming up to quite a few people around, flying around the Las Vegas area. Indian Springs Air Force Base. Still on our descent. Almost to 10,200 here. Moving along. I'm going to take 1 second here. Take care of my nose. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Had to take care of my runny nose. Puppy dog. Turn on the splasher cam for a minute. See Flasher's operation from a different perspective. Have my main flying monitor here. That's a 32-inch 1440 gigabyte curved screen monitor. It's not a I don't think it's too over exaggerated. Angry says, I don't think it's too over exaggerated. What was I talking about that is over exaggerated? I lost my train of thought. I don't even remember what I said 2 minutes ago. I got my Bravo down here, keyboard across the top, Alpha right here. Let's see, what was I talking about that was exaggerated? You have to jog my memory, Angry. Probably going to write it down. I'm going to go, oh, yeah, right. I know, I'm stuffing my face. I saw that earlier. I want my popcorn to get too cold. Gotta have my energy for these long trips. I gotta be attentive to facial expressions now. I'm not used to having this close-up view on myself anymore, like I had with the old camera. The old webcam was like far away. I could get by with shenanigans, facial expressions like what? Somewhere along here is Las Vegas. Should be up ahead and to the right. I believe it's down yonder that way to our right. So kind of hard to see in the haze. There's some more of what we have ahead. I'm going to fly over the northern stretches of Lake Mead coming up here. And kind of the southwestern portions of Grand Canyon. And I think, looking earlier, let's see, are we going to be near Sedona? I thought I saw Sedona. Flagstaff, for sure. I think Sedona, yeah, Sedona's down here. A little bit further away. We're going to be closer to Flagstaff. Anyway, wandering around here. There's Lost Wages. Back to the scenery. Let's see. Oh, we're making better speed down this down at this altitude. Looking right along. 162. Of course, I got everything pretty much maxed out. Sergeant Staff still back there. Appreciate you following along this far. Squishy squish. Still hanging in there with the 182. John Z. And Elected Dawn. 1092. Yeah, 34,000 feet. That's probably a different flight. Just barely gonna make this. Little ridge here. Once we get past that, it's gonna be pretty good valley through there. And then not really anything quite a ways. And then Hobbs is way out in the middle of flat nowhere. Los Wages off to the right there, Nellis Air Force Base, and the clouds just suddenly appeared. My co-pilot went back to her normal sleeping spot on the couch in the living room. Nice to have you guys flying along. I did this series several months ago on Facebook, flying online on Facebook's, mostly because I wanted the members of the 100th Bomb Group to follow along and to watch now and then, but didn't get too many following along, so I waited a little bit. I've been working on another series, the Pan American Highway, which is still ongoing. And then I decided when I found that my dad started his training in November of 42, I planned ahead and started this series up again on Twitch in the same week that he started his training. So that kind of coincided and worked out pretty good. Let's see what I've got for pictures here. This is the newspaper article from earlier. Let's see what else I got. Okay, there's Dad. There's Dad in his flying jumpsuit. This might have been in primary or basic, either at King City or at Chico. But pretty cool. That jumpsuit. And, you know, even with the tie and everything underneath, still dressed fairly formal. I can't imagine that they flew in the tie, but that is the picture I have from his collection. And so here is the announcement of his graduation on at the West Coast Training Center of the United States Army Air Force. Announces the graduation of Class 43H on Monday, August 30th, 1943. 10:30 o'clock in the morning, Stockton Field, California. Air Force Advanced Flying School, Stockton Field, class of 43H. And I think H was like the month designation. And then this is an aerial view of Stockton Field. And a few flyers down here. Possibly an AT-6 in the background. Kind of looks like one. If that's Stockton, it probably was an AT-6. T-6 Texan. Lots of planes on the ramp here. That's about all the pictures I have. The further along he went, the fewer pictures I have. I have a couple coming up from, I believe, when he was at Salt Lake City. And then a couple, maybe 3, when he was at Pyote, Texas. I have no pictures at all from Hobbs. But I do have his logbook. His training logbook. I have my co-pilot back here, right below me. Actually, probably when I do this, she's going to leave. Let's see if we can. She's like right below me. Hard to get a picture of her. But she is there for sure. There she goes. Laying down. She's a 9-year-old mix of lab and I think they did a DNA test on her, and she's like lab and Chihuahua and pit bull in there somewhere. And I'm telling you, for 9 years old, she has the most energy of any 9-year-old dog I've ever seen. She's going to live to be 100 with as much energy as she has. What are you doing here? Oh, we have a huge problem with Twitch. Great. Flying along with an unstable. So sorry, guys. Don't know what's going on, but my bit rate is super low. type in, let you guys know I'm getting lots of lag through Twitch. It's kind of funny because I can pull it up on my wow. Lots of lag. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now I'm watching what I did 5 minutes ago. Beepers. Pretty sure this is a Twitch thing because my screen here with the sim is just fine. I'm getting no delays at all. But yet I look at my Twitch screen and I'm looking at things I did 5 minutes ago. Yowza. Sorry about that. So sorry, guys, if you're seeing this. I don't know. I've had this happen before. Twitch is kind of like on and off. Oh, now I'm up to a good bit rate. I could pull up the tab, to monitor my stream and, switch between what the stream is showing and what OBS is showing, and I'm watching things on the stream that I did like 5 minutes ago. So now it looks like my bit rate looks okay. Hasn't tanked. Let's see, go back to OBS here. Down at the bottom on OBS, I can monitor my kilobytes per second. And if it drops below 4,000, I get a red square. It's telling me that the rate is too slow. I've had this happen before. I've got gigabyte level internet service, like 6,000 gig limits, and I'm usually at about 700 down and 50 to 75 up. So I'm pretty sure this is a Twitch thing. So I can go pull up another tab. on my browser here on the left, and go to, where is it? Let's see. Let's do a internet speed test. Speed test. Run this. And 670, 680 down. And 50, 60 up. Yeah, 685 down and 46 up. Ought to be plenty enough to drive Twitch. So hopefully things catch up. I just upgraded my speed like a month ago. I used to be like 120 down and like about 25 up. Yeah. It's did this to me a couple weeks ago on my Pan American Highway stream. So it's the whole time I'm watching my screen up here, and the sim is smooth as silk. We never used to have problems like this. I haven't been streaming forever. It's only been since last January or February. And it seems like only in the last month that we've been getting these erratic behavior and bit rate. Which it appears to have settled down now. Hopefully things will catch up. If it isn't one thing, it's 10. I'm just glad that my perceived problem before my stream was just a screw up on my part earlier by not catching the my pause being turned on. I have a switch on my Bravo on the far right that I've linked to not the active pause, but the complete, the full pause, so it stops everything. And apparently, when you leave it in pause and then turn off the sim and come back in 4 or 5 days, like I did, it stays on pause when you start the sim back up. And you get in the cockpit and you get no response from anything. And it's locked completely. So I'm gonna just stay on audio here and entertain you guys with the animal in the room. So hold tight. Still on audio, but I'm gonna reach back here. Hopefully she stays where she is. Oh, she moved. I knew if I could do that. So we'll do a little experimenting here. I haven't had the luxury of having 2 cameras, so we're gonna play around. Got a time element to go here. There's my webcam for Mexico. And then turn on the other one. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, there's my keyboard. Oh, she's thinking about it. There's my Bravo. And what I did was I took just a strip of paper. It's pretty crude, but I labeled all of the switches that I use. The other thing I did, I don't know how clear this is going to show up. Hang on a second. This is a teeny tiny little square in the bottom right hand corner, I just realized. So let's, hang on a second. That's the Mexico. Unlock this one. Do that and expand it. Yeah, wait a minute. It only moves it. I'm gonna expand it. There we go. Just for a little while we're looking at things here. So you get an idea of the setup. Don't pay attention to the messy desk. Yeah. That's too bad. Sorry, Sergeant Staff. Doggone it. So, here's my rig. Big thing that I did, because on the, you guys can see this. Get in close if this focuses. I took just like a silver, not a magic marker, but you know what I mean, like a paint pen, and I marked the rib. For all of you who have a Bravo out there, you can't see where the marker is on this knob, so you never know at a glance what the position is. So this is kind of cobbed up, but I just took a silver, or you can take a white paint pen and do it too, and mark where the rib is where the marker is for that knob. You know, altitude, vertical speed, heading switch. And then this is also kind of, you know, I think there's something available out there now that makes this nicer, but I just took a strip of paper and marked all my switches. my dog left. Darn. So, yeah, mess on the desk. Back here, newly acquired Stream Deck. It's plugged in, but it's not functional yet. Just got it a few days ago. And then the proverbial twin setup here. I always keep the Bravo set as an advanced twin, and if I'm flying a single engine, I just move the appropriate levers, just leave the other ones alone. I know it's not completely immersive, but it eliminates having to take off and remove and put back on the levers all the time. And a little further below, I'm still working with antique CH product Pro pedals. I just can't justify right now. If I had unlimited funds, I would drop the $500 or $600 on a set of pendulum Thrustmasters. I think those are the coolest. They look like the best. And I went cheapo on the keyboard, Logitech wireless. That nicely lays across the top of the Alpha and the Bravo. And then off to the right here is the I can't think of it. It's a Model O mouse. Can't think of the name of it at the moment. And my coffee cup and then various other entanglements. Yes. Board management. Sorry, nobody's gonna be watching this anyway. There's my computer. There's my rig. A little more. It's interesting how there's kind of a lag as I move this camera. Make sure I'm watching the airplane. It's not going to crash. And then my phonetic alphabet cheat sheet. And then the gigabyte monitor. And then my secondary monitor, which is just a 10-year-old Asus 24-inch, nothing fancy. It's HDMI, but it's not an I think it's an IP. And there's the new Nexus camera. And then my lighting, I kind of went on the cheap. I found these two LED clamp-on shop lights at a farm store that had, I kind of read up on what the color range was supposed to be for good lighting. And they happen to be right in the correct color range for good lighting of the face. And then they were a little bit harsh. So I just took sheets of printer paper, hung across the front of them to diffuse them a little bit. Nothing fancy. So you don't really have to go with some fancy Elgato lights. And it lights my face. Doesn't have to, it's beginner level. The other thing I went for with beginner level, messy desk, pay attention, look away, messy desk, was the microphone arm and the tonar mic, boom mic, which to make the tonar mic sound a little bit better, I did some research on YouTube and found a couple good YouTube videos on how to set up the audio qualities in the toner in a cheap microphone. Give it a little more radio sound. So, messy desk, look away. And I have a cheap set of stereo speakers for the top of the desk. So that's the tour. Working on it. It's a work in progress. Each cam. So we'll take that away. No, we're going to shrink it first. Back to where it was. Go away. Down there. And then lock it. And then we'll take it away and put it back up on the tripod where it belongs. Okay. Oh, Grand Canyon. Oh, and we're still lagging terribly. The keyboard, the Logitech keyboard. Yeah, I went the cheap on the keyboard when I bought, when I was building my system about a year ago. There's several keyboards that I have my eye on, but they're all around $100. This thing's wireless. I don't do any other like first-person shooter games where I would want a mechanical for more precision. If I decide to do that in the future, then I definitely want to graduate up to a mechanical. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go away just for a second. I'll be right back. I'll stay on audio, but I'm gonna put this microphone back on the tripod. So, shall return. So, all right. Oh, still got to get a shot of the Grand Canyon. Snap. All right. I forgot I had such a good view of the Grand Canyon when I flew this last time. So, let's get rid of the name tags. Yep. Snap. Beautiful. Okay. Let's put back the name tags. Okay. And let's bring back Splasher. Sergeant Staff still back there. Awesome. There we go. All right, and then I moved the other one. Hopefully, spot where all you can see is my arm. All right, well, that's not too bad. But every time I reach for the mouse, you're gonna miss everything. Different view. I'm playing around with it. Having fun. Staff back there. Awesome. I also need to start talking more about my YouTube channel, which I started not too long ago. Cosmic Fire. Galore Scroll. shot. Take the tags away. Snap. If I remember right, I think I'm still on live weather. The only thing about the microphone I'm finding out is I would like to get one that has a little bit further range so I don't have to have this thing stuffed right into my mouth for good sound. I'm really impressed with Elgato products, and the Elgato microphone I think is going to be what I'm going to get. I saw it on sale, either Newegg or Amazon, for like $110. I should have jumped on it, but I got the Stream Deck instead. So. That'll be in the future. Arm out of the way so you can see the operation. Quite halfway yet. See what we look like on this. Yeah, we're still 3,900 kilobytes. Still is not going to be good, and it's lagging like crazy. I need to so I don't think, let's see, Sergeant Staff, I think you mentioned earlier, Grand Canyon is rendered so well. Oh yeah, Blocks, I definitely agree. Grand Canyon is awesome. And unfortunately, with this lag in real time right now, I'm like 10 miles past the Grand Canyon. No, not that far, but it's back there a ways. But it still looks good. Still looking pretty good. I'll have to create a new channel on Discord that is just for flight photos for this series. I should do that. Since this is only about the third or fourth week of this series, I see my boom mic is on. Yes, good. Okay. Maybe let's I don't like turning up the microphone too high because then I start clipping, and let's see, looking at my settings on Pod audio for soundtrack by Twitch. I don't know why that is still there. I wonder if I can remove that. Pod audio for, because I don't have soundtrack by Twitch. I don't use it at all. I could hide it. Lock volume, unhide. Vertical layout, filters, properties. What about properties? What's that going to show me? No properties available. Okay, that's what's, so maybe if I hide it. Yes, yeah, on the blocks, you're right. You came through here on the Colorado River Trail. Yep. Let's hide that. See what that does. Hey, it took it away. Yay. So the next thing I can hide is audio for the Nexigo webcam, because I have it muted. Your mic is a drum roll. Drum roll, please. Yes, your mic does, when you get it dialed in, and it is good. Okay, we're gonna hide the tone. No, the Nexigo webcam. Yeah, okay, clean that up a little bit. Having issues keeping up with you. Don't know why. I don't know. Let's get to. I'm at about 162 knots, and I am. Let's see what we got here. I'm about 190 knots ground speed, and at the moment, no wind at all. So let's see what. Calibrate my barometer a little bit. I've come down to about 10,200. Blue microphones. Oh, yeah. Blue mics are always rated pretty good. Yeticaster, Studio Professional, wired, multi-pattern, condenser. Flocks, if you're still there, is it USB? Yeticaster, Studio Professional, wired, multi-pattern, condenser. Cool. Multi-pattern modes allow you to select different ranges for input for the mic to pick up. Oh, okay, yeah. So you can change it from a, is it cardioid pattern to a different pickup pattern. Interesting. I want to see if I can highlight that. Yeticaster Studio Professional. My bit rate is still in the tank. Oh my gosh. Sorry for the quality on this, guys. Jiminy Christmas. I'm looking at my feed and I'm like, it's like terrible. Okay. Yeticaster Studio Professional. Yeticaster. Okay. Blue Yeticaster. Ultimate streaming studio mic. Yeah, blue microphones are definitely good ones. Oh, there it is. Nice. Yowza. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It looks like it is USB. Man, I'm totally hung up on the Twitter feed. Sorry. So sorry about that, guys. I'm looking at the broadcast, and it is terrible. I'm like 100 miles. I'm like 50 miles past the Grand Canyon right now, and My live feed is showing me like just over the top of it. Let's see, back to the tags. Well, now it's catching up, maybe. Wow. Yeah, so just for reference, guys, when especially Phlox, when you watch your OBS on the bottom line, it gives you all kind of like your stats, like dropped frames, live time, record time, CPU usage, and your frames per second. And then you get kilobytes per second. And there's like either a green square or a red square next to kilobytes per second. Mine's in the red right now at about 3,200, 3,500. Dips down to 2,100, 1,300, 1,100. I don't know if that's a factor of my internet connection. USB. Yeah, the mic is USB. Yeah, I just pulled it up on the internet and took a look at it. Nice microphone. That one's probably going to be a little bit out of my budget range. I think I can get DM'd you a link. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll have to look up. Yeti caster. Yeah, nice. Sweet. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate that. Yeah, go ahead, Floxa, if you want to put a link to that Yeti microphone. I don't think I have restrictions on links. Forgetting I have that camera. Let's move it. Problem is I can't get the contrast set right. Everything on the microphone or on the Alpha and the Bravo looks dark. The background is so light. This camera I was using, Wife and Kids got it for me birthday. Nice. I'm sure it's worth every penny. The price point on it for list price there is probably a little bit higher than what I want to spend. I've watched a few reviews, and the one I'm looking at is the Elgato. Can't think of it's the Elgato microphone. Oh wow. Yeah, now I don't think the Elgato can do that. Change patterns. Polar, cardioid, bidirectional, omnidirectional, and stereo. Wow. Do you happen to know or remember which one you have your set on? I think most commonly used is cardioid. Cardiod. I can never pronounce that right. And I think that's what this mic is on, is cardioid. But it's just not the same build quality. I mean, this thing is like a $35 mic on Amazon. It was like I started out when I started streaming. There is something going on with Twitch. Not sure if Twitch has acknowledged they have any issues lately. Oh, most definitely. I'm going to put this in chat so you can see it right away. Now I'm getting some serious lag. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I did a just one of those basic internet speed tests, and I was getting like 600 down and 40 or 50 up. So I put that back in chat up quite a ways, but I don't think it's my internet connection. It's a server somewhere. And I'm guessing it's probably Twitch. Because when I watch the continuity of the stream on the sim has been running today just smooth as butter smooth. It looks like we're almost halfway there, folks. Coming up at the top of the hour, I'm going to take about a 10-minute break, get up and stretch my legs. That'll be about 5 minutes or so from now. So letting you know. Grand Canyon Village Airport. Oh, I don't know if you were there at the time, Phlox, but earlier on, as we were climbing into the Sierras right out of Stockton, I looked to the south and I saw Comet Crazy flying somewhere. I saw his name tag. Yikes. Let's see what we got here. Oh my gosh, I don't know what you guys are looking at, but I'm looking at my feed and I'm still stuck over. Let me see if I can refresh this. Boy, I hope this works. I hope I don't lose my stream. I'm gonna refresh my Twitch. If I do this, I'll jump back on best I can, but I'm stuck on my monitoring here. Let's try this in 3, 2, 1. If this drops, hey, okay, all right, we're back. Maybe. And it's still hung up. All right, well, it's kicking in and out. Wow. We'll see what happens here. I don't know. I'm going to try one other thing here. Hang on a second. I have my laptop off to my side here. So, let's see. There. Okay. Hold tight just a second, guys. I'm cranking up my laptop, which is over to the right here. See if what that looks like on the Twitch feed. Yeah, there's some terrible lag. There's some really bad lag. All right, let's see. Let's turn off the H. Cardiod, yeah. That, from what I've been reading up on mics, cardiod is the most common. Yeah, that's funny. I'm looking at what this stream is, and it's like it's lagging by about 3 or 4 minutes. Oh well. Actually, that would give me an opportunity to promote my YouTube channel, to watch the VODs of these broadcasts. I don't have a quick link for this, but I'm gonna go to my YouTube channel and just share a link. Just share link. That's what I'm going to do. Just share that link. Channel? There we go. My channel, which is Splasher 6, the word 6 written out. What does that do? Does that get me? I don't have very many videos right now because it's just getting started up. Why can I not share this? Let's see. Home. Search for Splasher 6. Share Splasher _6. Okay. Yeah, because I think I had. That's why I had to write it out. Let's see. Why doesn't it come up? Splasher 6. There. No. Hmm. A lot of other weird looking stuff. There. Okay. Measure 6. No space in between. All right, let's try this. And let's see. Yeah, let's try. Blocks. If you see this link, if you see that YouTube link, oh, you figured out why your mic sound wasn't dialed in. Oh, yes. Yes, do tell. Do tell. What did you find? Anxious to hear that. If you get a chance, go to that YouTube link. I don't know. I don't think it's the public one. I think it's my user. It's my user link for the channel. But search YouTube voice mod app that interfaces with it was set on a old telephone filter. Just changed it back to no filter. It should be good again. Honestly, that's what it sounded like. So it was pretty accurate. Yeah, because it definitely sounded different. Even today, I mean, it was clear and you could hear it, but it had sound qualities that were like an old telephone. Search YouTube. No, not Spalsher. Measure 6. If you see that, Phlox, see if that comes up in a YouTube search. I'm trying to figure out how to get the proper link into my chat bar. Let's see, I'm seeing you still flying on stream. not stuck, but the Twitch stream does freeze from time to time. I'm seeing the same thing. Same. I look on my laptop. Yeah, there's about a there's about a 3 to 5 minute lag. That's frustrating. I don't know what causes that? You know, are there that many? Is the traffic that bad? It's not a server choice for it's not like I picked a bad server through Microsoft through the sim, because yeah, restarted your PC to see if you could catch a different Twitch server or something, but nope, Twitch is just being twitchy. Yeah. Yeah, man, it just seems like I think you caught similar behavior on one of your streams recently. Now the one this morning was good, but yeah, it's been happening a lot lately. Let's pull up a little nav map here, just kind of do a check of things. Clear back to Las Vegas. We've gotten way past Las Vegas. There we go. Just past Flagstaff. Still got a ways to go. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Flox. You're right. It seems like every time the stream freezes, does a spinning thing, it adds to the lag time. And once it stops spinning, it doesn't catch up. It just picks up where it was before. I'm looking over to my laptop, over to my right here. And there goes spinning again. Huh. Wonder. Let's see. Is there any kind of setting? latency modes, Obs settings, clip settings. I'm just looking at some of the settings. See if there's something that drops. Oh, no, that's something different. Latency mode. Normal latency. Enable this setting if you do not interact with viewers in real time. Well, that's not to do. The one thing I do is I don't go out and grab a different stream key every time, but I don't think that's channel. Back to Stream Manager. Player quality auto. Advanced. Add stats, video stats. No, unless it do that. Huh. Yeah, it's being a huge pain. I noticed you're almost caught up to me, Sergeant. Well, I'm showing. Let's see how long it takes for me to show up. When I look at I always keep stream preview screen up on a tab through Twitch. And one of the things at the top is bitrate. And it's supposed to be green, and it hasn't been green very much. Let me I'm gonna pull back about 10 knots, Sergeant. How is it? Yeah, darn it. Sorry about that. I'm gonna pull back about 10 knots to 150. I was about 163. And let's see. Hopefully let you catch up a little bit. I'm going to pull back to about 150 or so. Hopefully that'll help you catch up a little bit. Oh, good. Blocks, thanks for doing that. I want to get a quick link set up. I got to figure out how to get that. Oh, darn it. It doesn't look like I have you set up. That link didn't come through for some reason. Thought I had you set up for approve for links. So, Sergeant, I backed off 10 knots. Now I see you catching up. Now you're definitely catching up. There, let's see. Now I got you passing me. That's okay. Oop, I think I'm at 150. Yeah, I'm right at 150 knots. Let's see, fuel. Should be good for fuel. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I was really able to haul pretty good. I was like 163 knots there for a while, but oh, Phlox, good idea. Yeah, I don't know if I haven't tried that. I don't know if it's a thing right now. Good idea. I'm going to try to answer as much in chat as I can. Yes. Yes, I am. To my router. Yep. Now I'm getting connection lost. Wow. Huh. Now I'm getting warnings on my. Oh my goodness. Now I'm successfully connected. Now I'm getting messages on my screen that I've lost connection, and I'm back. Do another speed test. $700, 718 down. 44 up. Makes me wonder if the speed tests mean anything at all. So, watching the feed on my laptop. See how long it takes for going to refresh my screen here again. That helps at all. Didn't last time, but we'll see. It's interesting watching myself do things I did 5 minutes ago. Oh, for those of you who are just joining late, we are on another leg of following my father's cadet training path in World War II. He was a bomber pilot, B-17 pilot, flew 35 missions with the 100th Bomb Group. And I'm taking a leg-by-leg journey on to all of the stops that he made along the way in his training journey here in the States, and also all the stops he made along the way on the ferry flight to England to his Air Force base. So if you like what you see, slap that old follow button. And while you're at it, slap Twitch because Twitch is being a Twitch today. There's lots of dropouts, lots of incontinuity in the feed. I apologize. I keep checking my internet and I'm getting like 600 down and 40 or 50 up. But yet I'm watching the Twitch feed and it's lagging what I'm doing by about anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes. But isn't that the way it always is? I still haven't seen my enunciations come up from what happened like 5 minutes ago. Sergeant Staff hanging in there. Still flying along with me. Appreciate that. Despite all the lag. T-Man Taplin somewhere back there. Sirloin. While the stream was frozen and spinning, ran on my system 16 millisecond ping, 136 down and 40 up. That's pretty good. Do not believe it is an internet connection issue on the viewer's end. Yeah, I don't. Squishy Squish still there with us. Flying along in that 182. Yeah, Flox, your internet is pretty good right there. That's about what I was at with intermediate service. DM'd you the link. Okay. Before I upgraded to gigabyte service, that's about where I was at. low 100s and about 40 up. Second interstate down there below us. Not sure where that is. I bet it's I-40. Flagstaff? Yeah, that's I-40. Yep. Probably passing over Route 66. Oh, did you have a glitch in your autopilot? Sergeant Staff? Yeah. Well, I'm still, let's see, I'm on about 103 degree heading. 103 degrees and at about 150 knots. Yeah. So right now on the stream, it's showing where Sergeant Staff passed me, and that's where I'm checking my fuel, and that happened about 10 minutes ago in real time. So I got that going for me. So let's see how we're doing here with a little nav map. And there we go. So, yeah, 10,000. I still want to get over this little rise here. Got it at 156. Cool. Good. Good. So I still got a little bit of a rise in the terrain we got to get over, which is this. Cibola National Forest. Oh, we'll be going by King Ranch. Interesting. The original King Ranch. That's cool. Anyway. And here's my warnings that came up. And that was about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, what you're all seeing right now, these connection banners coming up in the sim. That all happened about 10 minutes ago in real time. Now, Sergeant Staff, it looks like you're 20 miles behind me again. Sirloin. So about 4:40 was when I turned on the Bravo cam. And we'll see how long it takes for that to show up on the Twitch feed. If ever. Just sits there and grinds and grinds and grinds. Let's take a look at that link that Block sent. Oh, good. Okay, so that was the same link. Okay, good. That did show up correctly. It does go to my... So that's what I'm gonna put in for my quick link. Good. Back to Twitch. To see Splasher of the Past. And an unstable bitrate still. So I think, looking at my calendar, I think this week I will be able to do the Pan American Highway. I don't think I have any overnights. So we'll see at what time stamp second camera shows up in the Twitch feed. I turned it on at 4:40 local time. Keep an eye on Twitch feed. See what time it actually shows up. And then once it shows up, it's getting close to the top of the hour. I'm going to take a 10-minute break here. Yeah. I'm going to take a 10-minute break that you guys aren't going to see for 10 minutes. I'm going to be back from break by the time you actually see it. That's what Splasher of the Future says. As I know, looking on my OBS, yep, I am still showing the Bravo cam turned on. All right, let's see what we look like getting closer to this mountain range. No, not yet. I can see Sergeant Staff catching up on me a little bit. I like that high lonesome airport. Cool. So here I am in the Twitch feed, just passing over I-40. That was like at least 25 miles ago. Now I got a bit of a tailwind. Because right now, I'm way out ahead of that. Sergeant Staff's catching up. Sergeant Staff is gradually catching up. Grab that screenshot. It's a good one. Oh boy. Oh boy, Phlox. Living on the edge. Oh, this is awesome. All right, take away the... Get some good shots of this. Nice. You got her dialed in, Sergeant. You got her dialed in. Look at that. Getting some good Kodak moments of this. Yeah, nice flying. Nice flying there. Sweet. Nice work. I'm getting a great sequence of shots here. Okay, there's... no, wait a minute. Did it show up on the... Wait a minute. Still hasn't shown up. Yes. I'm seeing that. Oh, fade it out a little bit. Free to cross over, fade back in. Bingo. Nice flying. So gosh, the second view still hasn't shown up on the feed yet, and that was 20 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. Can't believe it. Now? Almost? Did it show up yet? When did I turn? It's still on, and it still hasn't shown up in the Twitch feed yet. Don't get that. That second cam should show up. Okay, so there's my post that I put back there. Is there a time mark stamp for that? Doesn't really tell you. Turn my tags back on. There we go. There. Timestamp 5:02. 20 minutes. Do that. That's hilarious. All right, let's see if the delay for turning it off takes 20 minutes. 503. Wow. All right. Take a 10-minute break. So about quarter after, we'll come back. And with that, we'll turn up the tunes a little bit. And see you in a little bit.
I
Jingle them bells and frolic. Oh, by gosh, some stolly. Eggnog, gin and tonic make Yuletide gay and jolly. Same procedure every year, I just can't get enough. I drink till Rudolph reappears, a toast to him, that red-nosed dear. Jingle them bells and frolic, it's the best day of the year. Come fly with me now, Rudy. I'm loaded. The hours and minutes till the last week of December. For me the Christmas spirits flow as early as September. It's the best of seasons, come and raise your glass and sing. No need for other reasons. Glory to the newborn King. I drink to Santa and his helpers too. Here's to mistletoes and here's to you. Jingle them bells and frolic, come, let's sing and dance and cheer. It's the best time of the year, the best day of the year. Yes, it is the best day of the year. Hear, hear.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Sergeant Staff still there. Awesome. Thank you so much for following along, Sergeant. Appreciate that. I know this is a long flight. Myself a little tea. Cold iced tea. Just from a jug. Nothing fancy. But can you believe that took Splasher, the autopilot has been doing most of it, I know. Thank God for autopilot. Yes, same here. I would not look forward to having to hand fly all this. So, this is, oh, you're skimming along just on the right side of this forest area. Where was this? Can you believe that? A 20-minute lag? Wow. We've come over that. This is Magdalena Mountain? Magdalena Municipal. Magdalena Range District. Socorro. I think we're in New Mexico. I do believe we are in New Mexico. Stallion Army Air Force Base? Army Air Force? Interesting. Socorro. I-25. Yes, we are in New Mexico. Most definitely. That's I-25. Just south of Albuquerque. Should look to our left and see Albuquerque. Up yonder that way. Don't see it, but it's there. Let's see if we can activate the dog cam. The OG is right next to me. Unfortunately, you guys won't see it until about 20 minutes from now. Puppy cam. Her name is Dotzie. D-O-T-Z-I-E. And she's looking for a place to lay down. There she goes. Dotzie cam. Hanging out with Grandpa. She's my grandpuppy. Watching her until my son and daughter-in-law get back from Chicago tomorrow. And she is very happy that I put a rug down in the game room. He does not like hardwood floors. She's kind of a mix of a mutt. They did a DNA test, and she is like part lab, part Chihuahua of all things, and part pit bull. She has kind of the pit bull head and ears and a lab body, but she is just the sweetest dog to people. She does not like other dogs. Does not get along well with other dogs. But she loves people. She's a real sweetheart around humans. They got her as a rescue about a year and a half ago in the Atlanta area. And now they've moved back here to Des Moines. Yes. Yeah. The cam. Yeah. Very much. So we're gonna take this back over to where it was. So we're looking at the turn it off. Let's see. To each webcam. Go. And so that was at about 5:25. And we got the dog cam. 5:25. Again, though, when I do my internet speed test, although it doesn't give a latency. $6.49 down. 46.9 up with 21 millisecond latency. $6.9 up. One millisecond latency. Yep, 20-minute lag. Yeah, Sergeant Staff says he's having the same thing. Yep. I don't know. Are you finding anything on Google about it? I can't type. I caught up with him half an hour ago and it just showed up. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The thing I can think of. One other thing I can think of, if it's not something on Twitch's side. There are some streaming settings in OBS that can be tweaked. I can share my settings with you and compare at some point. Yeah, I remember doing that initially when I first set up for streaming back, back in January or February. I haven't touched them since, but yeah, it would be good. I would like to do that. Yes. Yeah, I would like to do that. Because I remember I looked on YouTube and some other settings, and maybe they've gotten borked since then, and I haven't paid attention. But definitely, yeah. Okay. I have no firewall other than whatever's through Microsoft. I don't have any secondary firewall on this. Nothing on Google. Interesting. Gotta pet a puppy. Gotta pet a dog. You guys are going to see a dog cam in about 20 minutes. You can see what I'm doing. Petting a puppy. Of course, she's about a 25-pound puppy, but I still call her a puppy. I put food down for her in the last break, but she didn't want to eat. She's been eating pretty good. Yeah. And it does not seem to be location dependent, as I'm on West Coast. Splasher's in the Midwest. Splasher logs into Twitch with his own laptop. Splasher sees the same thing. Yeah. That's weird. But and on the stream, Splasher is just taking 10-minute break now. Strange how the delay it is. Yeah, Future Splasher says, don't invest in Twitch. Is video buffering, use low latency under advanced settings. Yeah. Hang on. Advanced settings. Low latency. All right, let's try that. Try it. We'll see. Oh. Disable low latency mode. All right. Now it's worse. All right, so I just turned it on. I just turned on low latency. I'm going to leave it that way for a few minutes, just for the heck of it. We'll see. I don't know if that'll help any. Poor network connection. Poor network connection detected. Hey, there's Sergeant Staff again. Some great formation flying. Awesome. Good, buddy. Let's see if we're getting close to Hobbs yet. Quite. We got to pass by Roswell. Then we got to start looking. Trying to capture a screenshot here, Blocks. Got to figure out how to do it. Is it? All right, let's try settings. All right. I just got to remember where they go. Okay. Looking at your settings right now. Yeah, I did that output screen also. Gotta remember what mine looked like now. Now that I've captured it. Let's see. Remember what file they go to. Pictures. Don't remember where these go to when I get screenshots. I rarely use the screenshot mode. That's not it. Nope. That's not it. Pictures. That's where it was. Well, I'm gonna have to minimize that. So what's the other shot you sent me? Let's see. Audio, okay. And the third one. Video. Frame FPS 60, okay. Oh, Sergeant Staff, thanks so much. Yeah, this is like the third or second or third longest flight of all the flights. There's this one was 945 miles. G-Bar F Ranch. Make sure we're still on course here. Yep. Good Gonna be flying by Roswell, New Mexico soon. We got for a wind 8-knot tailwind. Lee County Original. Let's see. Looks like we're going to want 21. Runway 21. Okay. Runway 21. Okay, let's see. Back to my files. Settings. Output audio. Okay. So let's capture that one. Window? Yeah. Window settings. Alright. Video. Okay, so my video is gonna be grayed out. Probably hard to read. But I think I can still capture that. Video. Settings. Yep. Okay. So minimize. Close that. I just got to remember what folder they go to. Can't remember where they go to. Pull this over out of the screen view. Not dump anything. Screenshots. Yeah, the dog cam's just coming on. Yeah, that was about 20 minutes ago. Yeah. So I screenshotted those same pages that you sent to me. My problem right now is I don't know where the screenshot sends them to. I gotta figure that out next. Doesn't send them to pictures. That's not it. It Send them to camera mode. I looked there already. Send them to saved pictures. Now, documents now. It's got to be in a video. 4K capture. Great game. Look at all that. Screenshots, documents, captures, desktop. Desktop? I bet it's desktop. No, it's not desktop. I know there's a folder. ShareX. All right, there we go. Screenshots. There we go. It's buried. Okay. So videos, documents, ShareX, screenshots. Videos, documents. Videos, documents, ShareX, screenshots. All right, so here's mine coming via Discord here shortly. Open. All right. And send. All right. All right, just sent you back some screenshots of my OBS settings. So we'll see. Back to the sim. And up on Roswell on the left. So let's go back to Discord. Sample rate. Okay, general sample rate, 48 hertz and stereo. Okay. Mine is also 48 hertz and stereo. Some of mine are grayed out. Global audio devices. All of mine are disabled. Global audio devices. Let's see. Your global audio devices, you have a lot more in there than I do. But that shouldn't matter. if we're talking about video here, let's see. Box, let's see. Streaming, audio track 1, encoder, NVIDIA H264. Okay. Encoder is H264, yeah. Scale output is 1920 by 1080. Output mode advanced. Track. No dots. Online. We have audio track 1. H264. Rescale output 1280 by 720. See, bitrate was the one that I had to adjust around a lot. Keyframe interval 2 seconds. 0 for auto. Okay. $4,500 to max quality profile high. Bitrate 2 seconds. Yeah. The output, the only difference is you have output on audio track 1. And a different rescale output. Don't know what rescale output is. Cycle visual tuning. Output, I have rescale output checked. Specified to 1280 and 720. 1280 by 720. Rescale output. Yeah, I noticed that too. Just noticing that too. Okay. It's going to be one of those things where you have to do like one change at a time. Yes. Okay. I've read other streamers have that setting as well. And I think my quality is okay. Can you see my stream? Okay. Notepad. I'm never going to remember that. Write it down. Check rescale output. Specified to 1280 to 720. Check. Rescale output check. Output. Specify 1280 by 7. Further down in that output area. Look ahead checked. Okay, got that. That reminds me, the last time I saw this happen was on um, Viper Strike's stream for his last baseball stadium, and he was getting quite a bit of a lag. I can't remember what it was, but I was spawning in at PDX. He was flying up right through your territory, and I was going to spawn in with the P-51, and I flew up next to him, and his was showing that I had just spawned in at PDX on the video tab. Yes. Yep. I noticed that too. Agreed. Yep. Shoes off here. Downscale filter. Change from bicubic to bilinear. Scale. Downscale filter. Change. Change downscale filter to bilinear. Common FPS values. Change to 6. Review these later is just calling out what I see. If someone in chat has any expertise, they can chime in on what settings to adjust. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna test area. change at a time. Because it looks like there might be some things on there that might be worthwhile to change. Gotta keep an eye on where I'm at here. Roswell. Is that where I really am? AD Field. Right. Wow, the realism there is really good. So this must be the Roswell area. Still headed towards Hobbs. Lots of wide open spaces down here. Let's see. Welcome, Black Diamond. Welcome. Yeah, after SU7, you say my graphics look like the old FSX terrain. Mountains had no details. I chose to do clean reinstall, not put any into the world updates. And it looks fantastic again. Interesting. Yeah, I've had no problems with graphics. Since SU7, probably the biggest hiccup I had, I'm having with SU7 is every time I reboot the sim, my assistance settings get reset back to easy. That's been my biggest hassle. And it seems like there's one other thing I can't remember right now, but SU5 for me was the worst. And by the way, welcome in, Black Diamond. Definitely hit the follow button. Would appreciate it. Thanks for chiming in on chat there. I don't know when you're going to hear this. Probably 20 minutes from now. The way things are going, but appreciate that. Hit the follow button. What I'm doing right now is flying to all the stops that my dad made on his pilot training journey for World War II. He was a B-17 pilot, and I'm flying to all the bases that he trained at, starting from the beginning. And we're on about the 4th leg right now, and going from Stockton, California to Hobbs, New Mexico, where he was in B-17 transition training from roughly, I don't have my notes in front of me, 1943. This would have been about the summer of 1943 when he went through multi-engine B-17 transition. So we're doing a long haul today, about 950 nautical miles to Hobbs, New Mexico. Had a few photos along the way, but not too many. I don't have any photos from him from Hobbs, but we came from Stockton, California, where he was in his advanced flight training. Flew a lot of Cessna Bobcats, advanced trainers, twin engines. And ever since then, in the flight today, we've been trying to figure out why we're getting a 20-minute lag. Goodness sakes. Oh, well, here we go. That's still showing bit rate. Let's see. Let's go back to this advanced setting and turn off low latency. If that does anything, who knows? That's interesting, Black Diamond. You say you did a clean reinstall, but not put any of the world updates back in. I would think that you wouldn't be able to get around that somehow. That's interesting. I'm going to type in chat. Seems to be the best way to get. How you complete the without Just leave them. Type in. Oh. Can't think of the place where all the downloads occur. Not customer manager. Can't think of it. All right. Leave it at that. Let's see. We can probably start a descent here. I think we definitely need to start a descent here. And fly the plane. Yeah, we are like way too high. We need to come down to about probably 3,600. Speed. Let's try 2,000 feet a minute. Back it way off. There we go. Start falling like a rock here. Lee County Franklin Memorial. Why is that showing up clear up there? That's where I'm supposed to be headed. Oh, no. Okay, different airport. No need to panic. So let's see. Airport. Altitude. 3,600 feet. So we need to be at more like 5,000 feet. Like 5,000. We get carried away here. Down, doobie doo, down. We'll make it. We shall make it. Make sure our barometer is calibrated. And double check our wind. 7 knots. 7 knots from 292 means we're coming in on 30. We do a left downwind on 30. Still a ways out. left downwind on 30. Okay. Look at all these patches of grounds are. I wouldn't be surprised, wouldn't surprise me one bit if several of them were missile silos at one time. Wouldn't surprise me. Bring our mixture back up since we are now around 5,000 feet. Might as well go full mixture. Gotta be getting close. Keep it down around 130. So I'm within range to drop the gear. Like 135 is maximum gear. Dog just now deciding to bother me when I'm getting ready to land. Almost 6 hours. 5 hours and 43 minutes. Well, the next ones will be long, but we'll be making better time. Put it this way. We're going to be transitioning to 4 engines. Map. There we go. Top autopilot. Turn for a little more of a descent. Gear down. Our left downwind. Swing out a little wider. Lead off some more speed. Flaps 1. Turn here. There we go. Laps 2. More power. Last notch of flaps. Hey, Raleigh. G'day, mate. How's it going? Coming in on a final at Hobbs, New Mexico. Hope you're in. I gotta say, that's probably one of my better landings in a long time. My goodness. How did I manage that? Brakes on. And don't miss the taxiway. How about that? Man, I don't know what that came in as, but that sure felt like a greaser. But flaps back up. And and we will have completed another leg of the Cadet training series. Something tells me I don't think that control tower is real accurate. All right. Parking brake on. Throttle back. Drop back. Mixture back. How's Raleigh? Oh, look out, puppy. Look out. I got a doggy underneath me. Just about kicked her. Key off. All right. That was a long one, but there's going to be others that are longer. Get our shot for the day at Hobbs, Lee County, Hobbs, New Mexico. Ready for multi-engine transition for the Cadet at about 5 hours and 50 minutes. And about a 20-minute lag. So y'all are going to see this 20 minutes from now. I'm going to say good day, Raleigh, because I'll be signed off. And invite you all to stop by next week, same time. And the next stage will be completion of B-17 transition and a move to Salt Lake City for about a week or so, where he got his crew assignment. And from then they moved back with the crew back down to the week after that will be Rattlesnake Air Base in Pyote, Texas. So with that, I'll bid everybody farewell, and let's see if we got enough for a raid here. Let's crank up the old raid meter. Oh yeah. Let's see if there's anybody out there. As it shows me with a 20-minute delay. Wow. I think we're going to skip the raid just because I don't know what it's going to do with the... let's go see if there is anybody to raid. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably skip the raid tonight, and we'll call it a stream. And thanks for the followers. I think I got like 3 followers tonight. That's awesome. Black Cobra 500, 330 free, and Mart 362, and also Sergeant Staff for flying along with me through about 3/4 of the 5 hours tonight. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. So with that, I'm going to go back to the live shot that I can actually see myself instead of myself 20 minutes ago, and bid you all farewell, and see you next time on Splasher 6 Flight Sim. And have a good rest of the weekend, and week ahead. See you next time. Thanks.